everybody, and welcome. It's Thursday. That makes it time for Final Fantasy XI. I hope everybody's having a good night. It has been a pretty busy one for me as far as streaming goes. We had Zenless Zone Zero on Sunday, or Zenless Zone Zero on Monday. On Tuesday, we played Final Fantasy VIII. On Wednesday, we played Final Fantasy VIII. And now here we are on Thursday for some Final Fantasy XI. This one's a little bit more normal to me now. I'm much more used to this game. But I never really make many plans anymore. We used to have a lot more people to play with. But sometimes people show up and stuff gets done. And sometimes I'm by myself. So as of right now, what I was doing before the stream had started is I was just going through my silver vouchers, the Voracious Resurgence monster set. And I'm almost done. So we're gonna finish that up and just kind of see how it goes today. There's a lot of silver vouchers being given out every day when you logged in Final Fantasy XI. And the Amantrube rare item bonus is on as well. So that's what will happen. But we're gonna find out. So welcome everybody. I hope you're having a good night. And let's get started. Parked myself near the Indie monster. That is not the right Notorious monster. I'm in the right zone. It's just, wrong Notorious monster spawn point. All my other friends running behind, they don't get to ride stuff. You know, Hip, usually you fail before somebody plays a failure sound. But we all know how much you love to troll everything. That's one dead elephant down. And hi, Claire, by the way. Sorry I missed saying hello to you. I hope you're having a good day. I think after I beat up this next one, I'll have 4 remaining out of the 15. It's pretty much a whole little world tour. Am I surprised that Quitata messed up my skill chain? Of course not. Am I disappointed? Of course. Alright, with that amount of Black Mage Warp MP, so I definitely wanna run into my Mog House to get some more of that. You know how it should be. As soon as you walk home, your health, vitality, and magic powers instantly refilled. Let's do a book one next. Castles of All Baileys, maybe? hope everybody on YouTube's doing okay. Things got a little weird there on my YouTube feed. Everything dropped to 0 for a moment, and it seemed like it came back, but if there was a flub on YouTube, I apologize. One of the reasons that I continue to use Quitata is an important lesson I've also learned with humans, is that sometimes you need to tolerate the more annoying members to get things accomplished, even if they sometimes do things that annoy you. Not everybody's perfect, you know? Especially Quitata. Thinks that leaves Fayin? Well, the glacier, but I warped to Fayin. Vana'diel subterrane? Let's do Fayin first. I really love the music in Vana'diel subterrane, so I want to save that one for last. Hi, Quish. Take me away, Mr. Eggsley, to the snow place. I hope everybody's having a great night. I seem to have forgotten about Mr. Marlborough Emperor in the Arapago Reef. I'll have to hit him up before the Adawea subtrain. You think it was an allergic reaction or something, Sarah? Aw, you bastard stealing my TP. I was charging that up for a reason. Fine. I'm just gonna beat you up the old-fashioned way without mythic secrets. That leaves Mr. Marlborough Emperor. I'll have to take a book out to Kate Arvelmeyer to get to him. I would probably keep that. That's the best that you can get with Alluvian skirmish gear, so technically you could do the same with another piece of gear easier. But at the same time, that's a piece of gear that you can take further, so therefore it would last you longer in the long run. Hi, Rem. This music always still gives me the creeps a little bit. I remember the first time I came in here to get the Corsair job unlocked. Excuse me. It was, quite an adventure. to this one, and I believe the last awoken monster in the Adawiya subterrane. Probably one of my favorite musics in Ottergon. Very relaxing. When they did the trailer for it to reveal the Ottergon area, they played it, and it just seemed like such a mysterious area that we're all so excited to go to. Maybe Blue Mage had something to do with that, but, you know. Who could blame us? Blue Mage was a very exciting job to be announced. I was a bit too slow to get that one. Because you stole my haste Sambo, you bum with your Vampire Slash. That means the Adawiya subterrane. So I forget the exact number I'm going to have, but it should be a good chunk. And then, assuming I left Lynx's inventory clean, she should have a few as well. In that box. We forgot to do this last time, so let's knock this out. And my Saturday night event, we did get some progress, but it was very slow. Did you just give me a relic, Corsair Bahati? I think you did. Ooh, a pulse shell. Well, that's actually valuable. What if it's one of the armor ones? The armor ones aren't as valuable. Very cool looking lunk styles, but as those who seek pulses all the time. Not quite as valuable for finishing an ambuscade weapon. Let's check the value of it real quick before I go to Adawiya. Oh, one of the armors. No big deal. Would have been nice if it was one of the other ones. This one sell for a couple million gil. Hi, Melner. The cat lover has arrived. Adawiya subterrane. Warping. Let's give Elner a shout out.
Banana cream pie? Oh man, that does sound good. I used to love cream pies.
I should have questions about that, but frankly, I'm not too surprised. That sounds like Vilner. He also loves cats. I love this music so much. I really do. It's just the right amount of mysterious and adventure and relaxing. The final monster of the set. You like this guy early. It's pretty awoke. I don't even think I'll need to climactic this one. Just a regular Rudra will kill him. Yep. Didn't even need to go for the fancy Rudra. Bye-bye. Dark Grayson, how many of these silver vouchers did I get? Well, actually, we need to stop by Elijah first for those voracious psyches. Not that I've used them on my prime weapons yet, but I have almost 100. We're just gonna keep stacking those until I take Sortie seriously again. Good day, Shuko. Oh, worry not, your achievements have not gone without notice. Here are your additional rewards. May I pass across again soon. Well, Elijah, they will pass again when the update comes and I can get 15 silver vouchers and your 5 voracious psychics. You will see me again. 21 silver vouchers? Wait, did I even pick up a Mars orb from you yet? There we go. Alright, next up on the list, we need to have not Grayson. We need to go say hi to Osim so he can tell me to piss off and not give me any good augments. But there is a very small chance that he's going to give me good augments. In particular, jackpot being Phalanx Receive 5. That's a womp womp. That's a womp womp. That's a womp womp. That's a big womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. No thank you. Oh geez, that's actually pretty good, except no. Magic Burst plus 8. It can go up to 15, I think. Oh, you know, back in the day that would have been good too, but no! Nope. Oh, hell no. Fast Cast 3, and Magic Burst damage 8, and Intelligence. You know, back in the day that would have been great! Now we have Niyama gear for magic damage on melees. Okay. Stop at Bastock Markets real quick and grab the Amon Validator item. Check if there's another Mars orb there for me. And then we can see how many vouchers Lynx has as well. And there I think we're gonna have a small amount of Gambit time. Not quite a Mars orb. 3 more Abjala seals. Alright. Let's put Shuko actually in Palbur Mines. Then we're gonna switch over to Lynx. Hello there, Lynx. Platinum silver vouchers. Yeah, I'm not as good at maintaining my extra characters inventory. Is that gonna be enough for 2? Maybe it'll give it to me when I zone. Maybe my inventory was full and it failed to give me 2 already. I guess no such luck? Alright, Grayson. How many we got? If I squeak a while, Lynx might get two. Probably be up Reeves or enter an Omen or something for the other one. As it gets quiet. I wish these two zones had better music. Alright, let's get Lynx into the party. And she is Seraphina, so I sent an invite. Alright, round one Shuko. Let's see how it goes. Muscle Bummer. What a name. First one. That's a good way to start the night. Oh, but will the drop be any good? I wonder. Only one way to find out, right? Here we go. Whoa, the regal gloves. Oh. I have wanted these for so long, it's not even funny. This is the last OU hand I don't have. With this, I will have had every drop from OU. I fought him a bunch, so most of the drops I've gotten from him naturally. Alright, well, let's cast a light on that. I did not expect to get that tonight. Anything else in here? Mostly just money stuff, a couple upgrade materials. I don't think you're gonna be going after the cards, so let's not those. You could probably use the rest of this stuff now. That's a lot. And the rest would be stuff that you could sell or use. Alright, so let's warp out with Shuko. And let's see if Lynx is gonna be as lucky. Well, let's get the recycle first. I can't believe I got the Rico gloves today. More importantly, that I had the inventory for it. I made sure of that ahead of time. That is not a piece I would have wanted to lose. Yes, sir, there's a lot of crazy things you can do with those hands. I'll be able to build whole new sets with it. A lot of really broken things. Makes it kind of exciting. Then again, I was really excited for the crap knife too, and that wound up being a little disappointed. What they do is they make you take more damage, but damage that you receive is returned to you in TP. So with Fan Dance and DT Gear, you can kind of compensate for that weakness and start getting obscene amounts of TP in a dancer tank situation. And as you know, sometimes you'll find yourself tanking quite a bit. Quite a bit. Alright, are you gonna give me a refresh, Mr. Greason? No, just some orange juice. I kinda figured. Alright. On my way back. Hi, Millennium. I hope I said that right. I can be bad with names sometimes. Great. Shuko is back in the zone. I believe it's time for round 2 with Lynx. At first. There we go. Alright, Lynx. What you got? You have the same kind of luck as Shuko? It'd be really nice if a pulse weapon drops so Sarah can finish their second ambuscade weapon. That's kind of why I do this, is for new players' pulse weapons. But you never know. Oh geez. Lynx's luck said get effed. I guess I served me right after getting Regal gloves. Well, Sarah, it's your turn if you want to run in. I'm gonna see if Lynx can get our freebie or not. Recent said, here's some apple juice, Lynx cat. Alright, so while Sarah's doing that, let's put on a nagling. And then we are going to go to Adeline on Lynx. And try to beat up some Reeves. Because Lynx is 1 silver voucher shy. Oh, you got a rainbow? Alright, let's screen change real quick. Type Hestus earring. Well, that isn't one of the rare drops, but it isn't worth a ton, unfortunately, anymore. It is one of the ultimate pet job ring earrings, and it's really good, but it's only worth maybe 100,000 gil tops. Because there's so few people that play pet jobs, that those items aren't worth a ton. But I would still, definitely guess a lot on it. As far as the rest of the items go, a lot of money items for sure. I remember when that earring first came out, it was actually worth a lot more. But, because of, supply and demand, some of the items like an O-sash is gonna be valuable forever. Because every melee and their mom wants that one. Alright, well... Let's try butter. Probably AFK. Alright, Marriage Mary Bean by 4. Sarah, while you're sorting out getting your next Mars orb, I'm gonna see if I can get another one on links here quick. Might just have to beat a lair reeve and a colonization reeve real quick. Just need 5,000 points. That's all. It's like nothing. I can help with that. You need trust when you can give yourself your own bar buffs, right? Look at that, Matata. Nicely done, Matara. It sounds like you've been busy in ambuscade. I'm glad to hear it. Some of the best ways to grow in 11 is to take advantage of when you have people helping you, but then also to plan out things to do by yourself. And make achievable goals, measurable goals. It's a slow grind. But that's part of the fun, because if you had everything, I promise you it actually gets rather boring. The goals start to run out, and the only ones that are left are rather massive mountains, like the crafting shield, the stage 5 prime, stuff like that. answer your question directly, Clara, I really don't make a lot of plans lately. I made a few plans for a while, and then, like, nobody showed up, and I kind of sat there looking silly, so I just was like, I'm gonna stop making plans, and then just wing it. Don't get me wrong. It's not that I don't have goals or desires of more grandness, but unfortunately I haven't really had the best luck organizing anything. Alright, there's another reef. Do I? Oh, because my inventory's full. Did I do it already? But we could always do maybe ambuscade or something. Not opposed to a few things. Matado, sadly, most people bought that. And I don't personally. Much like you said you do your good ambuscade once a day. A lot of time, most of my master levels are from running Odyssey every day. With group, of course. But, yeah, that's a majority of it. I mean, I did go into some JP parties and such. But without triggering too many people. Anybody you see over master level 30 probably botted their way to get past it. I've only ever seen one player naturally get to master level 50 without cheating in my entire Final Fantasy XI career. Anybody else I've seen, I've caught botting in King Rampart's tomb. Speaking of the stars overhead, that's a completely different conversation because that's a little bit more achievable. It's still hard work, but definitely achievable. Whereas Master Level 50 would probably, since I've never even botted it, I would guess you would have to bot down in King Rampart's tomb for about 2 weeks straight. Per jump, maybe more. It depends on your power level. Alright, and then we're gonna warp links out after this. Oh, we're still finishing up these silver vouchers, Cora. I don't know if you happen to have gathered any by logging in anytime this week. They were giving them out 2 every day for free. But that's what we're finishing up now. After that, I'm not opposed to a bunch of things. If I didn't have anybody on, I was going to solo a sortie. And if people got on, it was going to depend on what they needed. That's usually how I operate. You never know what might show up, Claire. And if something interesting shows up, just make sure you're near a home point crystal so you can get to Palbro Mines quickly. That last one was one of the very few items I didn't have, but that almost never happens. Usually it's a copy of something I already have. There we go. Now you can give me another Mars or Greason. Hi, Clara. Back to Palbro Mines I go. I'll see you in 15 minutes, Matado. Good luck. Unless the healer is crap, in which case I'll see you in 20. I think we're ready for round 2 Shuko. Oh, we beat Eaton again. And after getting a real drop, I feel like the mimics are gonna be hungry. But then again, Sarah got another rainbow, so who knows? Mimic on 4. The old Shuko. It's okay. It's just a luck of the draw, you know? That's how Gamba works. At least it doesn't cost me real money to try these. You imagine if Square Enix was like, hey, do you guys like silver vouchers? 99 cents per silver voucher. How many people do you think would go broke? I'm sure half of the Final Fantasy XI is like, shut up, Shuko, stop giving them bad ideas. Will Lynx get eaten the second time? Let's find out. On 6. Oh, Lynx, are you gonna get a free recycle? I've started to think I was gonna have it for a minute there. Oh, Copper Amon voucher. And with that, Lynx is out. First chest mimic. Plump, plump. Clara. Let's invite Clara in case Shuko gets anything good. Shuko, round 3. This is one of those emotional moments where I get a loud thud on the second one. Ugh, the Gamba. Okay, so I'm pretty sure Velner's not still paying attention here, but if he was, I've watched Velner open up the second one, or like get a loud thud on the second one, and then open up the gold like 3 times in a row, and it was junk all 3 times in a row. But at the same time, oh, he's still here. Hi, Velner. At the same time, logic says I need to open this chest because any of these could be a Merrick, and then that could be an Osash. Okay, we're just gonna open it. It's probably junk, but I've seen this happen to Velner like at least a dozen times. Regal gauntlets! Wow, okay, never mind, I'm glad I opened it. That was apparently the correct decision. Okay, so let's explain the Regal gauntlets. I already have these, so somebody's gonna get very, very lucky. I have every drop from O now, since I got the TP ones today. I'm going to give mages 1 minute to send me a tell, otherwise Clara's probably going to get it. And this piece is so powerful and so rare. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Oh crap, I'm dumb. The tank one. I was also confused. I saw plus 20, and I thought it was the enfeebling plus 20. The mage one does enfeebling duration plus 20. Let's give him time. Alright, 30 seconds there on the Eurus. Congratulations, Sarah. Make sure you have inventory and cast your lot. That is an exceptionally rare piece. Their 1% or 5% drop off of OU. Incredibly rare. The final boss of Omen. I think you just need Clara to pass on him and you'll get him then. I am gonna work back with Shuko. I think she has at least 2 more Mars orbs, maybe 3. And we're gonna see if we can get any more luck. Well, it'd be really crazy if we see the other 2 regal hands today. That'd be absolutely insane. We already saw 2 of 4 of OU's hands. Mine sure of is being very silly today. I'm not complaining. I'm just a little surprised. Of course, you all know I really want the Osash, so one day it's gonna give it to me. I don't want to pay Gil for it. I want it for free. So help me. One of these chests is gonna give it to me one of these days. Whoops. I rushed over here without getting him so hurt. Yeah, I was in a little bit of a rush. Whoopsie. You know, Grayson, you could give me a freebie. You remember last week you gave Seraphina 3 freebies in a row? Defying all odds of logic and gamba? Priceless, Sarah. Absolutely hilarious. Alright, so Shuka has this one and one other one. What I'm really hoping to see here for Clara would be like... maybe like a Kate Sith head? Maybe a couple pieces Clara could use. But you never really know till they drop, you know? No worries, Sarah. I need to get my Voracious Psyches for Prime weapons anyway. And the Gamba bonus is on, so... I mean, I would have ran this without the Gamba bonus regardless. But since it's on... They didn't really just loud thud me on one? Yes, it did. Okay, well, y'all know what that means. We're out. Okay, there's the junk I'm used to seeing. Void Hand Rune Fencer. It depends, Sarah. It depends. It depends. It truthfully depends. If I loud thud on 7, you best believe I'm gonna hit that 8th one to get a rainbow. I don't care. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm gonna hit that Eve one, and if the mimic kills me, I'm gonna die inside a little bit, but I don't care, because 2 for 1, I will take that risk to get 2 loud thuds. But other than if the loud thud is on 7, like I'll give you another example where I might gamble a little bit more. If it's on 3, and you get a loud thud on 3, but you still get the belligerent bang message telling you there's another loud thud, yeah, I'm probably gonna gamble that too. Other than those 2 examples I just gave, exit when you get a large thud. And honestly, you probably should just exit when you get a large thud and ignore my advice. But I don't know. When I got in a shearer's harness, it's because I took that exact game I was describing with the loud thud on 7, cracking the 8th, rainbow. A shearer's harness. It wasn't a shearer's harness, it was a Kin's body. One of the super rare omen drops. Let's get Shuko's last one. And then, let's see. My dumb self went to just go buy a Mars orb, and it wouldn't give me one because I already have one. I need to see if he's gonna recycle it first. Okay, no. Special Gobby-Dalke. Now you can give me my last Mars orb. I just assumed you didn't give it to me. Okay. The final round. This would be my final mantra that I have available for this week. Will we get the crazy luck we've already had today? I don't know. Will I just get eaten on the first one like what happened before? It's probably gonna happen. But you never know. You must pay or you must play to win, as they say. Be nice if Clara got a good rare item for coming out tonight. I'll have to see. A mantra final round. Here we go. Okay, so see I'm getting a belligerent bang message after the 3rd? That means there's a loud thud hanging in here. And there's the loud thud. Notice the belligerent bang message stopped? Now at this point, I have a choice. I can risk it and open up these 2 chests. And if they open and they're not a mimic, I'll get a second loud thud. Or get the heck out of here. Anybody have any comments? Do you think I should go for it or not? I'm gonna take my advice earlier and leave. As much as I want, because, honestly, it could be something really good. Orpheus sash. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this real? Am I dreaming? Is it real life? Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm shaking. Like, I am literally shaking right now. Okay. Deep breath. Let's make sure I have inventory. Okay. Let's make sure I have inventory first. Oh wait, this is a sellable item, but either way. Let's make sure I have inventory. Okay, 66 out of 80. Okay. Oh my god. Is it in my inventory? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm like still processing that. Oh, I got 2 legendary pieces today. I've been wanting for years. Oh my god. I gotta take a minute, guys. Okay, I'm back. I just had to get up, pinch myself, grab a drink, take a hit of the vape. Like, I needed to make sure this was real life. Okay. On to tab. Let's make sure Shuko has Shuko has inventory. Alright, so the Nibiru harp is a decent beginner harp, but there's vastly better harps to go after. Though augmented, it can do just as good carols as a G horn, because it gets all songs +2 with one of the paths. So then that makes carols +4, which is the same potency as a G horn for bards out there, pocket bards out there that are like, I'm never gonna get a G horn. You might want to pick one of these up. Pretty easy to get an Asha Zeta T1 now, or T2 rather. The Scarletite Ignits are part of a pop set. Akvin's Pinions are part of a path. Okay then. Wow. That changes a lot for Shuko. He has a lot of dancer sets to redesign now. Like a lot. Oh boy. Well, let's change my sub job back to Paladin or something else. I mean, I'm not sure what to propose to do. Oh, there's Shariah. But, well, I could. Alright, good call. Let's see if Grayson, after this much luck in a mantra with 2 OU drops and an O sash, is somehow going to bless me with more luck. You might. That's what I was expecting. Thanks for the apple juice. Okay, so, Matado, are you on 11 yet? I'm thinking maybe trying to get you guys through more Ambu, but you guys remember how painful Ambuscade was? Would you rather just do like a CP party? Because I remember that's what you were saying. We could maybe set up something in like Doe Gates or something. It's let's put it this way. You guys can choose, you know? Because Clara can probably use some too. It's something Clara can do. You know, she doesn't have to worry about access. Oh, there's King Minter. And Herc. Excellent players. Friends of Saints for sure. What do you think, Clara? How much time do you have? If that's the case, if we're really going to do a CP party, I need to job change. Let's go to Mora. Clara, you know how you were leveling up before to 99? This would be essentially the equivalent of that, except you get job points. And those help you unlock new abilities. For your Black Mage, you would eventually unlock the spell Death. And the Tier 6 line of spells as well. I don't know, what do you guys want to see? Dark Knight? Dark Knight, Dragoon, what jobs don't I have mastered? Dark Knight, Dragoon, and Ranger I think is all I have left. Let's see. Let's look at my mastered levels. Highest Beastmaster too. Let's you know what? Let's see Dark Knight. Everybody loves when I play Dark Knight for some reason, so let's do Dark Knight. You're going to want to go to the home point crystal you're going to before Clara in, Fort de Vana'diel. I'll meet you there momentarily, okay? Dark Knight Sub-Samurai. Why do I Sub-Samurai, you ask? Well, that's a great question. The answer is Hasso. But you don't have to put it in a party maker to announce it to everybody every time. They'll hate you for that. In fact, just avoid party macros in general that repeat, unless they're useful information to the battle. Which, Hasso is not. And yes, I'm speaking from personal experience. Okay, Lynx... You still need Bard mastered, so I think I'm just going to leave you on Bard. Lynx is only like 100 or 200 away from Mastered Bard. Yeah, Vana'diel. I'll shoot you an invite here momentarily, Matado. Was anybody else coming out for this? Like Rem? I saw Rem did a smiley face. Oh, I gotta turn off music for one of my people. I gotta echo. Lynx. I had it on for both because the Bishi and M for the Mimic is so quiet. That's okay, Rem. I just wanted to check. I didn't want you to feel left out. Oh, that's right. Rem, you told me that already because of the Christmas vacation. I'm sorry, I forgot. That's okay. We're gonna mount up, and we're heading to Doe Gates. We're just gonna do a real basic CP party. I could've came out on Paladin and did some cleaving for y'all, but frankly, I think that would've drove me crazy. So y'all just have to bear with me and let me do it traditional. You're gonna need a mount, Mr. Matado. And then we're heading to the north. Well, I say the north like I meant that, but no, we're actually going to the southwest. Dear, I possibly had the best Final Fantasy XI Montrove pull in my entire life tonight. Do you want to hear what I pulled in a Montrove? Like, it's insane what I pulled. Dear, I pulled the craziest Montrove. I'm not exaggerating. Round 1 of Montrove. The TPOU hands. Okay? Round 2 of Montrove, good pull. The tank OU hands. Round 3 of Montrove, big pull. The O sash. So, essentially, 2 1% drops from the Omen final boss. And then the ultimate desired piece of all time from a Montrove that everybody dreams of getting whenever they do a Montrove. Assuming they understand the desired reason for it. So, like, meaning anybody that knows the game well enough knows that that is the best drop in the game, and why that item is still worth 100 million gil. Sarah won't need sneak. Matado, do you need sneak? Let's throw one Matado. You guys just need sneak for this. You don't need invisible. Wait, where's Clara? What am I doing with the stoof? I'm gonna use it. Well, I gave the tank hands to Makara or Seraphina. Because I already have it. That completes every single U drop for me, those two TP hands. And then the O-Sash I'm obviously gonna keep. So I handed one out, and I'm keeping the other two. I can't believe I got 2 items that I'm like still stunned. I don't want to start running in yet because Clara's not here. Sarah, are you that in Clara? We need to go out there and find Miss Clara. Yes, the Orpheus sash. That is Clara. Excellent. Clara, hold on, Clara, stop, Clara. You're gonna get aggro. We need to cast sneak on you first. Why is it good? That's a great question. So it increases your magic damage when you do magical, any kind of magical, based on how close you are to the monster. And so when you're like melee range, it actually exponentially increases the damage of your magic damage. So like let me just give you a common example of why you would use this. Like Cyclone, the dagger weapon skill Cyclone, or Alien Edge, or any magic-based weapon skill, even the hybrid-based weapon skills will be exponentially boosted by it. It winds up raising the damage of those weapon skills to absolutely silly levels in ways that buffs can't hit either because nothing does that except for that belt. Does that kind of explain it? Okay, we need more sneak. Yeah, honestly, the numbers they put on there, I can already tell you that they're not very smart about that, Matado. Even on one of the warrior pieces of the Empyrean set, they have Fencer +4 listed on it, and that's not even possible. Like, it can't actually go that high. Fencer has a cap lower than that. Oops, not Matado. Cast it on somebody else. So they had to correct it in the English translation to say it has additional TP bonus, which is accurate. Then that would make it... Clara doesn't need it now. But yeah. It's... They're not very good at, like, describing certain unique stats to us. Like, it'd be the best way I'd say it. The localization team here has trouble with it. Or... something, but it's never... I'll give you another example. The Pixie Hairpin is a level 118 piece of gear, so you'd think it is garbage, but there's a reason it's worth 10 million in the auction house, and that's because it is worth that much, because it can raise Lead and Salute or any darkness elemental spell to absolutely silly amounts. Even though it says dark magic attack bonus like 20 or whatever, it's an exponential increase. It actually hits a completely different stat than regular magic attack bonus. So there are these niche stats in the game that are actually very strong and hit things that aren't usually seen or have like stronger impacts. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say no other piece of gear because there is a ring too. The Archdynamis Lord drops a ring that has darkness magic potency. So for a Corsair, for instance, you would combine the Pixie Hairpin and the Archon ring with a bunch of Niame or whatever magic attack bonus stuff you can get your hands on, like the Corsair JSE. And then you could start landing Lead and Salutes and Wildfires for absolutely silly amounts of damage. It actually gets a little ridiculous. Alright, now that we're here at the camp, guys, I'm gonna throw up some buffs with links, and then we can just start beating up bats like it's silly. Oh, I completely agree, dear. In the 75 year, it was shocking. There's still pieces of gear from the 75 era we still use today. Not a ton. Single target preferably if you can, Matado. If you do want to do the AoEs, you're probably going to grab a lot of friends because this is a really tight camp. Then again, we might be killing stuff very quickly. So, we'll see. But I'm not doing cleave, we're just going to be doing regular beats ups here. Exactly, Velner. That's the spirit. Alright. Lynx, you're just gonna park right here. Get over your bats. Once you're not stunned anymore. Sarah, you drawing a blank on where it's from? Oops. Whoopsie, I got used to these Dark Knight skill chains. I could switch to a greatsword too, but you know. But when I think Dark Knight, I really do think Scythe. I know some people are like, no, that's not the way. For you to give me a darkness, Sarah? Come on, do it. Give me darkness. Please. Alright, here we go. Okay, I don't have Drain 3 yet on Dark Knight, but if I did, that would have got me to a lot of HP. Okay, Quietus, that was disappointing, maybe? Maybe the rat didn't register properly. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oopsie! Whoopsie! Alright, let's take this guy's accuracy. Here, give me your accuracy. Oh, you resisted. I don't have it yet. I'm still saving money. I'm close now. I'll show you my Dynamis currency, okay? We're actually really close to getting it. You know what I am using, right? The Aeonic one, the Anguta. It's actually pretty damn good, believe it or not. I know a lot of people talk trash on it, but I've gotten some decent numbers from it. I know there's way better. Like, Velner's got the Prime size Tier 5, which is like the God size. Thing's busted as hell, you know? But that doesn't make this one horrible, it just makes it not as good as that one. You know, now that you told me about the Empyrean Aftermath always being on the primes like that too, Velner, that kind of broke my brain a little bit. I might have to actually take Sori seriously. That makes the prime weapons, like, absolutely crush all other legendary class weapons. The only ones I think would still be useful is, like, the Yagrush. I think that's the only one. Like all the other legendary weapons. The Yagrush and, the Summoners. Nirvana. Like, it's a small handful of weapons that are still good after the primes. That, like, you know, hit the top tier weapon. So, when Swordy came out, they didn't originally have the prime weapons, right, dear? But then when the Voracious Resurgence story started finishing up, getting the prime weapons was part of actually completing the story. To finish the Voracious Resurgence story, you actually need a Tier 2 prime weapon. But that's not very powerful, right? Getting it to T3, 4, and 5 involves a massive grind that only the most hardcore MMORPG players could handle. And even that, even if you are the most hardcore, you need friends. You either need friends or 5 additional accounts, because you won't even stand a chance in getting it in a year. And I'm not like trying to be an asshole or an elitist when I say that. It is that challenging. It is literally the hardest weapon that they've come up with for us to get yet. Now, on the bright side, it also is fair. Like, some of the other legendary weapons don't always play as fair. There's a little bit more RNG. Like, the Empyrean weapons come to mind. But I would say it's tough to say. They're all very, very powerful. Like, the Aeonic scythe I'm using right now is very powerful. It's just the prime weapon rips it in half on a DPS chart. Exactly, Matado! Well, not just that. The body parts for upgrading it, you need like 50 of those and 3 different sets to get an Empyrean weapon. Not to mention the 1500 heavy metal plates, which is like 80 million gil right there. Yeah. Yes. You know what, Velner? That's a really good point, actually. Back in the day, only one person would benefit. You do all this work for a paladin to get the Aegis, and then the paladin would just be out. Like, once they got the Aegis, they'd stop logging in and playing the game, and then we'd be like, alright, now we gotta start the new grind for our next paladin to have the Aegis so we could do harder things, and rinse, wash, and repeat. Whereas, at least with Swordy, when somebody gets the Prime, if one of them quits, you can still get another player who is just as hungry for another Prime. It's challenging, though. I'm sure Velner can attest to how hard just getting people to attend when they say they're gonna show up. I mean, I know I have that problem to this day, but even back in the day when I had hundreds of players, it was incredibly hard. I think the problem I had when I had hundreds of players, though, it wasn't so much getting people to show up, it was getting the right people to show up. There'd be tons of people that wanted to participate, but very few actually had the skill level to win. So we'd have to work with them, you know? Practice, fail, and then, you know, eventually they would get better and you'd taste that sweet, sweet victory. Thank you for the follow, Makenchi Sugoi. I'd say Makenchi awesome? Or I'd say it's awesome Makenchi followed me. Sugoi desu ne? So, you know what's funny, dear? In the Voracious Resurgence, the Amakano, or the Amano Murakumo, is actually part of the story. You're not gonna like what happens to it. Do you want me to tell you, or do you want to find out on your own? It gets shipped. The woman who wields it in the Shadow Rain era uses it to attack somebody with the Prime Weapon era, and it ships. The weapon doesn't completely break, but oh, I need to get. Oh no, I'm Elisa. Ah, well, who cares? We're just CPing. After this, we're gonna need to back up. Let's take this bat back a little bit. I'm gonna have to get some fresh barb buffs up. Isn't Umbra so beautiful? Okay, rebuffs. Yeah. It was sad though, because I remember when I saw the cutscene, I was like, what are they trying to tell us? That all the legendary weapons are shitty now and that this is gonna stomp them? And yes, that was exactly what they were telling us. That was exactly what they were telling us. It's kind of sad, but it was true. Oh, did I not use... Okay, I did Mercado it, good. I'm like, did I not Mercado my honor march? Alright, we can go back to murder and stuff like we're crazy pandas again. That does sound pretty glorious. So can anybody remember the name of that progression server that's stuck in, Ottergon? I was half considering checking it out. Not for, like, full-time or anything. I've heard he got into God tier in 11, so this is where my heart is. But I was kind of curious. Cat's Eye. I think that is it. I think you might be right, dear. As much as I love Wings because of Dancer and everything, the Ottergon era was such a great time for me. I'd say it was probably the best era I played 11. And I'm not saying that's because it's the best expansion. It's just when I had the most, like... Not most friends, but, like, most friends in the 75 era. Sarah's really getting to use some healing skills. Thanks, Sarah! So, the one mistake I did make during this, I don't know if you all saw me almost die and frantically chug a potion. I was trying to get dread spikes up, but I had way too many on me to try to get dread spikes up. I should have that up way before. Okay, now that we're not about to die, let's put dread spikes up. It's so much better when it's on you instead of them. Let's just put it that way. Oh, Sarah, I'm a white mage main. Like, don't get me wrong, Dancer is what I'm most known for. But when I first played in the 75 era, I was a white mage. I see every heal. It's just part of who I am. In a game, any MMO I'm ever gonna play, like if Final Fantasy 17's an MMORPG, you know what job I'm gonna play? I'm gonna play the healer. It's just like, it's in my bone, it's in my blood. Oh, I agree, dear. I can play every single role now. I feel like I've mastered all 22 jobs. Maybe not mastered, but I am endgame ready for all 22 jobs. I'm geared on all 22 jobs. But if I get to choose where I'm going to be, if I'm told to go to my comfort zone, it's healing. Clara, we kept you here way longer than I expected. I'm just glad you hung out with us for a little. Did you at least have some fun? Is this something that you think's a little bit more entertaining than maybe the other stuff? This is something you gotta wind up doing a lot, so it gives you plenty of time to practice all your macros and see how much damage you do and everything. Exactly, dear. Exactly. You know, one of my best friends I hung out with back at the 75 era was a ninja. And you know how good white mages and ninjas get along. Back in the 75 era, a white mage and a ninja could pretty much beat 90% of the game if you had enough time. Maybe 95% of the game. I think the only thing we didn't take on together was like Sky Gods. We were even able to duo some of the jailers back then. Not all of them, mind you, but some. Okay, Clara. I appreciate you coming out. Nice. Back in the 75 year, that was the one type of activity I never really got into a ton. I was in a Sky and She-Link show. I did Limbus. We did all types of other stuff too. We did group parties and everything. But I never, ever saw an H&M back then. Ever. And yes, Matado, I agree, but come on, let's be realistic. Is Square Enix gonna give us what we want? I hope it's not an MMORPG, frankly, because then they'll forget about 14 and 11. I don't want them more distracted. But then again, I know 11 and 14 are the most profitable Final Fantasies they've ever had in history. Yeah, 16 was a bit too much action. I enjoyed it, don't get me wrong, I had a lot of fun. But by the end of it, I was just like, I'm ready to play old Final Fantasy. I was back up a little. You made an additional friend. And I gotta rebuff soon on links. Yeah, something like 10 would be good. Just please don't give me 10-3. The story that they wrote for that is absolute hot garbage, and even thinking about it hurts me inside. The 10-3 story is... Just don't look it up if you love 10. Don't look up the 10-3 story. It is depressing. And 10 is depressing, but yeah. No 10-3, please. Alright. It's time for Bosch and get another trust out. Yeah. 10-2 could have been better. I love 10-2's gameplay. But it was, yeah. I gotta kick Clara. Oh, wait, Clara's already out of the party. Okay, never mind. Thank you for exiting, Clara. I've called forth the maximum number of alter egos. That's not true. Nah, the story was hot garbage. Yeah, love the dress fears, love the gameplay, loved all about, loved the even liked a lot of the music. But the story in 10-2, who cares? It's like a side quest of Charlie's Angel stuff, and then it's like, oh, by the way, your boyfriend is here, kinda. Are you gonna sing a song, but it's not actually your boyfriend, and the song wasn't yours either. Yeah, I don't like 10-2 story, but I love the gameplay. Alright, let's do a refill all. Let's get rid of Montbro. And then see if it actually lets me call 2 trusts. I think it was getting kind of confused with Clara being in the party still. Before. Oh, you're welcome, Clara. I'm glad you came out. There we go. Okay, that's what had to happen. I had to do a full trust dispel for it to know I could do 2 trusts. Alright, no. Oh, we're fighting this one without buffs. Crap. Whoopsie! I meant to get buffs up on links. Alright, well, you guys can bash this thing's face in. Let me cast a stun on it to get some hate. And then links can put up buffs. I hope everybody on stream's having a good night. That's a very difficult question, dear. If I had... Ugh. You're trying to get me in trouble, aren't you? How do I approach this diplomatically? So, Ejin is an incredibly talented player. Much like Velner. I've personally pivoted a bit more to Velner as far as like my favorite powerhouse multi-boxer to watch. Ejin's very similar. I feel like Velner helps new players more. And so I find him more inspiring and more to my style. But then again, Ejin's helped new players before, but usually with the tips. Like, I haven't seen Ejin help a ton with, like, getting his hands dirty to help people. Like, actually suffering through some L's so that you can go through with a weaker party. I have seen Velner do that. I've seen Velner eat the floor and bring in weaker players and help them. So, personally myself, that's always kind of been my focus is, I don't even like bringing links here. I would rather have, you know, full party of real players, and I'm sure Velner and even Ejin's in the same boat. I can't speak for them. But you get stuck in this position where you want to progress in the game, but nobody's always on. And so you still want to be able to do stuff. So then before you know it, you start setting up an extra character, much like I set up Lynx. Where I don't know if you all remember when I gave away Vana'diel. That's a perfectly capable endgame character I gave away. Totally ready to go into anybody's party. And so, like, that's fun then. You're like, oh, I'm having fun again. I have achievable goals. And then before you know it, you have a third character. And then I haven't gotten to the fourth character or fifth character, but I bet you it's the same. And then you don't need friends anymore. You can pick and choose when you want to help people. And so at that point, you can either just be a solo player all the time, that's badass as hell, or you can make the choice to actually still help new players. And that's a difficult choice to make. It's painful, you know, you're gonna eat the floor, you're gonna lose EP, you're gonna waste time. And that's the worst thing of all. Nobody these days wants to waste time, but there's no other way for new players to learn. And or not you, I'm not arguing with you, dear, but like, how would you expect people to continue to play this game if a new player eats the floor too many times and feels useless, and they don't understand why? You're screwed. You know, they're gonna quit the game in a month or two. And that'll break my heart. I really want people to be able to resonate with what makes this game great, whether it's on a private 75 server, modern retail like what I do, or anything. Hello, Mr. Deer. Or Bats. Velner has better taste in music. Velner likes Beck. I know that much. I hear a lot of that on Velner streams. No, I'm teasing. Velner does have a lot of good music. Because I stream on YouTube as well live, I don't tend to do the music of that kind of stuff. I don't want to get my YouTube channel canceled really quickly. Plus, I actually really like the in-game music most of the time. I still really love Final Fantasy XI soundtrack. Oh yeah, 100%. I love Ragnarok. I'm also very fond of the theme that plays when you fight Chaos. That's a really sad song. The song at the end of Rhapsodies. I cried a little bit. Because, like, the staff at SE that was working on the game sang in the background, and you could tell they were really sad. They were saying goodbye to all the players that they had made a game with for 15 plus years. It was such a sad moment. Oh, Sarah had to sneak in the control. I said the magic word of chaos. Just the Aeonics, dear. Only the Aeonics can make ultimate weapon skill chains. Did I just whiff Quietus? Yes, I did. Whoops. Oh, okay, that's different. Okay, the Mythics can do it easiest because they get double attack and triple attack aftermath. But honestly, you can even do it with non-legendary class weapons, dear, very easily in Modern. Very easily. Once you have the right amount of haste and multi-attack, and even the right trust to give you, some basic buffs, you're gonna be doing your own level 2, level 3 skill chains. I mean, shit! You can even just be on Thief and infinitely do Aeolian Edge. I've done like a level 13 skill chain with Aeolian Edge. It gets a little crazy after the ninth portion because you have to get the timing within half a second, but it's possible. I'd say if you have access to Aeolian Edge, I can't remember if it's in the 75 year. I was pretty sure Aeolian Edge was part of Abyssia, sadly. But you can infinitely go at Aeolian Edge for quite a while. The Evisceration and Shark Bite? Yeah, 100%. Shark Bite's what I tell people to use before they unlock Rouge or Storm now. It's like the original version of Rouge or Storm. A slightly light-oriented version. You don't have Mandelic? Oh, because that's part of Ottergon. Lame. See, I didn't like Change was the best, but I'm sorry. It was great. I loved Change's story. But come on now. Ottergon is when the gameplay and the team point, everybody got points. Like, you remember why Valor said that they like going for Swordy? That was a big appeal to Ottergon to me. When you went on assaults with your friends, everybody got points. So, like, nobody felt like they were wasting time. I mean, unless y'all lost, in which case, I mean, that's a different conversation for sure. Alright, buffs are wearing out, so let's come back to links. Rebuff up. Yeah, nice. Oh. Hmm? Did Horizon say they would ever do that, or are they gonna stay locked in chains? Wow. That's a funny way to word it when I think of it that way. Okay. That's cool, though. And Mercado, I need to make that Iron March stronger. There we go. Better. Ante. Oh wait, Ante fishies. Running the wrong way. Well, this one is called Dough Gates. All of the gate zones are actually different. There's Woe Gates, Mo Gates, Sig Gates. And they all link to the different Otter God zones. I'm not saying the names are smart for sure. It can be very confusing. The only way you can really tell is by the colors of the cave. Like, Dogate's here, because it's next to Vana'diel, you see a lot of lush vegetation. But if you're in Mo Gates, you'll see a lot of lava and such. Were you gonna say you were gonna go to Mo's bar and drink a beer, Sarah? Living on a prayer. I don't think it was sitting on a prayer. But then again, we do have a music expert here. Yes. Stun is still a premier spell, but dear, here's the cool part, right? Black Mage gets it. You don't have to sub Dark Knight anymore. So what you'll usually do, you'll have like a Red Mage sub Black Mage chain spell stun. It's still a strategy. Rarely used with people that have EP levels of power, but when you actually have to do mechanics, on like Zerde for instance, yeah. Oh, is that Dodge's God? I lurk on him all the time. Welcome. Well, I hope you're having a good night there, Dodge's God. And dear, I hope your AFK goes well. By the way, I have to say your invincibility emote is my favorite. I remember I was blessed with a gifted sub to your channel once, and I must have used that invincibility emote like 100 times. Just like with Delner's, his cranked emote. Oh my gosh, how many times did I share that cranked emote? Every channel has, like, an emote that I love. Ah, well, while we have him here, you know what? Let's give him a shout out. He's a good person, you should check him out too. Ah, whoops. I need to do it this way. I know how to Twitch, guys, I promise. Your invincibility emote. The one that makes you look like you got a star from Super Mario. Oh, you had one. I promise, you did. Your pink hair would change all types of colors.
Oh, it didn't stop the meter. Wait,
There it goes. Thank you, Sarah.
it's the lolly.
I have mine set up to do the most recent clip, so... Did you have an embarrassing moment recently? You know my favorite game that he plays here? You guys are gonna think I'm a weenie for this. Roller Coaster Tycoon. Roller Coaster Tycoon is like an awesome game. Yeah. I'm still working on the shout out one. But on the bright side, it doesn't break like the last one. Weapon mash, weapon mash. Should I weapon mash? Yeah. Oh dear, I'm glad I got to see you today. I hope you have a great sleep. Yeah, make sure you drop a follow on him. I already know you follow Belner, so you don't gotta worry about that. Serafino also plays Final Fantasy XI. Not all the time, but definitely often. Oh, we made a few friends. Time to back up, everybody. The name of the Wing Sad ending song? Are you sure you're not thinking of Rhapsody's sad song? I can probably dig it up for you later though, Matado. There's a couple of songs at the end of Wings that play. Are you talking about when a certain, young lady says goodbye? Okay, I'll try to find it for you after stream. I'm getting a little technical here, sleeping some of the targets, switching targets. We made a few friends. Just a couple. One of the fun things about Dark Knight, they have a little bit of crane control. Oh, it's... I tried to sleep it. It might have resisted the sleep, though. Are you sure it wasn't asleep, Siren? Okay. I should have a redeem for times like this. That'll be like... Job request. I could really cut my hair on any job, really. Then again, somebody might want to troll on me and say, Puppet Master! Which I could do. I could. Alright, let's take a quick moment before I pull again. I want to take a second to grab a drink here. Alright. Back at it again, but let's put up some dread spikes and a dark first. I hope everybody's having a good night. I will say, it has been a while since I traditionally did CP like this. Usually I would just come out on my paladin with a shield and a dagger, pull every apex I could handle, and then alien edge them down. But that doesn't get job points on my other jobs. I'm gonna have to work on my magic accuracy. My sleep is not sticking on these bats. They're just getting pissed off. They don't have any remedy power today. Welcome back, by the way, Ram. There we go, and I got myself an extra 1,000 HP. The Dark Knights have a few tricks, it's true. Maybe next time I come out here, I'll have to come out on Dragoon. Get over here. We're creeping in a little bit. The battle fever drags us into our certain death. I gotta get Lynx back on buffs. Lynx! Oh geez, I did the slow one. Fine. As long as I don't have to keep. There we go. Don't make me pull out the flute. Let me get the last one off. Come on. Nope. Nope. Alright. Back to the flute. Now let's get a third one out. And it's Mercado Nitro still has 15 seconds. Okay. 3 buffs are out. Under March. Regular flute. And then mini bat. So now that those are set. And Nitro. Okay. Shut the armor. Loot. Victory march. Then you at. Right. A zero? Maybe. Oh, don't sleep. Let that one. But just so we can get your voice in the stream though. I can cheat though.
Back to you. That. Okay.
That's what Serafina sounds like, by the way. She's a streamer. How old is that clip on your featured, Sarah? Seven months ago. I was gonna say it sounded familiar, but I couldn't remember exactly where it was from. Oh crap, I should have hit. Oh, that counts, okay. I'll take it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I've been trying to test it heavy and shout at every streamer I see, because I want to kind of give it like a little bit of a pressure test, because last time the other one broke on me because I shouted out too many people. I like shouting out people, I like sharing the love. So, how would people feel about after this besiege then? Maybe if I switch over to Magic the Gathering for the end of the stream? Or anybody else have maybe another game they wanted to see me play? You know, shouting out oneself could be considered faux pas. But I know you did it with the best intentions. So, how would people feel about after this besiege then? Maybe if I switch over to Magic the Gathering for the end of the stream? Or anybody else have maybe another game they wanted to see me play? I'm kind of surprised it didn't do the Final Fantasy VIII when I got the end on Selfie. Because that's my most recent clip I made. Yeah, I told it to pick the most recent clip, so it kind of failed on that one. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at my settings after stream and tinker with it a bit more. I'm just glad it didn't break and it kept playing clips. I'm really glad we still have Cornelia after the patch, by the way. Part of me was afraid they noticed they didn't take Cornelia away, and that they were gonna correct that with last night's patch. But we still have Cornelia! Oh, dang, that is way before even I knew who you were. I've only been watching your stuff for about a year. Holy cow. You've been streaming a long time. You're like one of the Twitch OGs. Oh, yeah, for people that don't know what OG means, it's short term for original gangster. I use a lot of abbreviations. If I ever confuse you guys, just ask me to clarify. Oh, that's right. Buffs from Lynx. Lynx. We need your buffs of love. Oh, I have soul voice and such. Okay, hold up. Let's kill this one and come back. You've been here since it was called Justin TV? Yeah, that's about as original gangster as it gets. Holy crap. Alright, we're eating for Troubadour and Nightingale. I feel like a baby on Twitch compared to y'all. I've been making content on YouTube for like 4 years, but on Twitch, I'm on my year affiliate anniversary. I guess I've been on Twitch for maybe like a year and a half. I'd have to look. Whenever I did the 24-hour stream for Final Fantasy XI, and I created Vana'diel, and I was doing that whole giveaway that got Reddit all mad at me. Yeah, that would be when I started on Twitch. They're still probably pissed at me about that. Yeah, I was hearing my weather person was saying we might get snow too, Matado. I wonder. It would be the first snow we get of the year. I have a shovel, so I'm ready. And a car scraper. The two things you need for the snow: a car scraper and a shovel. Salt helps, but I would consider salt a more optional. Oh, Sarah, living in Texas where it's nice and warm. I got a cover over my lap right now. My little tootsie toes are a little chilly. I guess it's all perspective, right? Oh, I see. So you avoid the weird looks. Society is full of weird looks sometimes, right? Little jackets is kind of your thing, isn't it, Sarah? I mean, like your avatar and stuff too, and your Final Fantasy XIV character designs. Just even thinking about the gear changes I'm gonna have to figure out on Dancer now. Changes everything. I hear you there, Sarah. Hear you there. Life is not always fair. So, yeah, I have a lot of gear. And so even though my Dark Knight doesn't have stars over its head, just the sheer amount of gear that I have kinda says, oh, who gives a crap about stars? That works on melee. On mages, it's not the same. You really do need the job points to be effective. You get so much magic accuracy and such from it. But in melee, you'd be surprised what you can pull off with just the right amount of gear. And yeah, solo is suffering. I did about 6 months of heavy crafting after I broke up Tenacity and kinda like had my dark moment. And it was sad, you know? I still love the game, but I just was really kinda struggling with who I could trust. I kinda felt like betrayed by like more than half of the people I loved. It wasn't even really all their fault. I was having my own meltdown. Wasn't like anybody's gonna come and pull me out, you know? I had to get myself out of that mud. And some people gave me encouraging words like, hey, get out of the mud, you can do it. Plus, when you have friends out here too, it makes it like there's a lot more social things happening. Like, let's say I got bored, right? I could start pulling a rem and like start looking at Twitter or YouTube Shorts and stuff, and then I'm not pulling monsters anymore. But since I have people here with me, right? Then there's the guilt of pressure. Because it's like if I stop doing this, everyone's gonna be like, hey, you okay? What's going on? Now, I mean, obviously I'm streaming, so that's a factor, right? But assuming like you're playing and not a streamer, having friends around kind of helps keep the pressure hot so that everybody's still attacking and such. Alright, on this one, I'm gonna start rebuffing Lynx so we can keep the 4th buff. Yeah, that should be good for a couple more pulls till Nitro's back up. Yeah, it's really hard to describe. Like, I guess the best way to say it would be we're all just like in this world where, you know, you try to grow, and what motivates you to grow can vary. Sometimes it's your friends, sometimes it's jealousy if somebody else is more powerful. Sometimes it's just falling on the floor so much that you're like, I need vengeance. What drives people to play these kinds of games? You know, it's always different for each person. For myself personally, I love these games for the socialization. Well, especially 11. Some of my closest friends that I've ever had in my life have played this game at one point in time in their life. I've seen people get married, find their love, and literally get married in real life. So many people. This game has brought more friends together than any online game I've ever played in my life. And that's counting EverQuest, 14, Dark Age of Camelot, Star Wars The Old Republic, Lineage 2, City of Heroes. I mean, I could just go on. DC Heroes. A lot of MMORPGs. For sure. This is the only one I've ever played in my life that pushes you out of your comfort zone. It doesn't even just push you out of your comfort zone. It shoves you off a cliff off your comfort zone and is like, you need friends. Oh, you're asocial and you don't like to talk to people? Oh well, get over it. You need friends. Tato. I would say you might have to look you're still within 14, right? But not, like, directly in 14. Like, for instance, I bet you there are dating sites for gamers. Then again, I haven't been in the dating game for a long time, so don't take my advice too hard. But I would probably approach it that way. That's fair, Sarah. Then again, I guess you could hang out in those weird FC houses that Clara likes to hang out in, right? That's the one place you could meet people. But I don't know if you'd meet the right kind of people there. Personally, myself, if I find myself out of a relationship, which you never know could happen, right? I'd probably stay single for a little while. Having my kids and everything, and I kind of feel like I've already done the completionist run on marriage and having kids and all that kind of stuff. It's like I already played that game. It was fun, you know? Oh, that's horrible, Matata. Maybe sometime, if you ever want me to open up to you, I can tell you some of my sad stories off stream. But I want to make everybody sad, so I'll spare our viewers today. But, yeah, my stories get really sad. Long story short, you know, if I had to give anybody any kind of advice, the person you fall in love with over 10 years from now may not be the same person today, you know? So for me, a person that I was head over heels for, holding the phone, excited for every single message, just hoping to get a message on Facebook Messenger because that's how we all used to talk to each other back then. And, you know, getting excited when your phone pings and it's them. And just wondering what you're gonna say next and how exciting all that is, you know? And then 2 kids later and a couple job losses and struggling to pay bills and, you know, a couple victories too, you know? Having the kids, getting an apartment that you want, getting a car. Yeah, jealousy is, honestly, Matado, if I can tell you, it was for the better. Because dealing with somebody that's that insecure in themselves would have led to really bad problems later. Yes. Jealousy is a cruel mistress. And that's not to say that all women are like that, because they're not. When a woman finds the confidence inside of herself, that kind of bullshit stops. And that's the type of woman that you want. Even with a man, I mean, not that you're looking for a man, but an insecure man is not the way to go either. Same problem. Different flavor of ice cream for sure, but same problem. When somebody's insecure, they need the other person for validation, right? It's okay to be insecure sometimes, but if you live in that world, learn to be confident in your own abilities, at least sometimes. The partner's there to help bring you up when you're feeling down. But if you live in that space, you're never gonna escape it. Probably getting a little too real here as I beat up on Apex mobs. This doesn't take as much mental energy for me, so I can talk more, I guess. I don't usually get this introspective about relationships on my stream, but I don't mind. I love giving advice, usually about games. But, I do have some relationship experience for sure. I think the worst breakup I ever had that was like the pettiest Matado is somebody broke up with me because they didn't like how I dressed. And they brought me to a clothing store and they were like, I'll stay with you if you dress like this. And I was just kind of like, wow, you're way more shallow than I thought you were. It's like one thing if like your partner wants you to dress a certain type of way for like a special occasion or something, that's fun. Like you're doing something special for them, you know? But it's a completely different story if a person wants you to live in that style. They're trying to change who you are. Ugh. Run away! Run away! Run away! I don't want to insult Christians. I was raised Christian myself. I spent my whole childhood in church. We were one of those families that went to church 3 to 4 days a week. And, yeah. There's a lot of things about it I like, but clearly, because I am what I am, I'm not exactly welcome in church. I like a lot of the good things that church does, like helping people. But, there's a lot of things clearly we don't see eye to eye on, for sure. Yeah, it's a lot. It depends on which denomination you went to, too. Like, if you're in Eastern Orthodoxy, for instance, you probably wouldn't have understood a lot of the sermon. If you were in Catholic, you probably wouldn't have understood a lot of the rituals. If you were in a Pentecostal church, you probably would have been confused why people are hanging off the chandeliers and saying weird languages. If you were at a Baptist church, you would probably be too scared to move because everybody would be tense and nervous. If you're in a Mennonite church, you'd probably be confused why the women were wearing weird hairnets. Did I miss any major denominations? But yeah, they all have unique different cultures and things. There's this one variation of belief called Calvinism. That they believe, God chose or knows everything and chose everything and that free will doesn't really exist. So those guys would get along with the no free will scientists. Like the simulation theory scientists and such. But like, even though I say all that stuff, right? Oh, I gotta put Bus up on links. I do have appreciation for the good that they've done. Not everybody in church I've met is that evil that I'm describing. Or like those strange values. Most people I've encountered in church are some of the kindest, nicest people I've ever met in my entire life. Some of the most selfless, helpful people that literally dedicate their lives to helping others. And it's some of the moving stuff I've ever seen. That wasn't the right song. Which one did I mess up? I got 27 seconds to figure it out. Okay, it was accuracy. Okay. Okay, that's fine. The coolest thing I ever did for church, is I did a missions trip for Teen Mania. I actually wound up flying to Texas to train. And, I did a missions trip in Mexico. And we helped the church with, helping set up stuff in the church, and then we performed plays and stuff on the street. And we even saw people, like, get healed and such. It was actually surreal. But, again, that was a long time ago. I would not be, welcome in church anymore. I think they would call me a heretic or a heathen. Even if I still do admire some of their higher quality beliefs. Like the selflessness. Thinking of others before yourself, you know, that kind of good stuff. I think it's probably part of the reason I'm a healer, too. I kind of gotta give church a little bit of credit for that. Maybe a little bit. Because regardless of my complaints or the fact they may not agree with my lifestyle, they taught me the power of healing. Shimataro, I have a proposal for you since we're losing Serafina. I didn't want Serafina to not feel included. But now that Serafina's taking a break and eating and not playing the game, I could propose something you have access to that they do not. Oh boy. Hi, Serafina, sure. I'm not edible or drinkable, for the record. An hour? But you don't have to stay for the whole thing? I was gonna run you through some sortie. But yeah, no pressure. Can be done another time. Trust me when I say sortie's not going anywhere. Alright, let's pull one more. Then we'll call it here, okay? Just like that, there goes the haste. Like, can you put up 2 haste for Shuko so he can finish this thing off? There we go. Alrighty. Looks like Link's got 92. Maka got 72. And Matato's at 80. That's good progress, yeah? Well, thank you guys for joining me. I'm gonna work back then. And I'm gonna prepare for a solo shorty, I think. I'll come back, Sarah. You are welcome, Matato. Let's dump these points. Hope everybody's having a good night. For sure, Sarah. We're gonna dump Lynx's points first, because I'm curious how close this is gonna get her to Master. Lynx is 103 away from Master. Nice. I think I'm gonna be doing a solo sortie. Let's down. Another merit point, yeah. Okay. Lynx has that. Let's Lynx's inventory. Are you still full? You're gonna need drops. Now let's vendor some stuff. We need to clean Lynx's inventory a teeny bit before we go in. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. How do I have 2 stacks of trump cards out? I only need 1 stack of trump cards. Let's get rid of the Wuchor, actually. Oh, I forgot. I gotta put that away. That's one of the new pieces of gear Lynx has. Apple juice. Nice, Potato. Almost there. It gets faster now, huh? Once you have all those CP bonuses, I think you're only missing like 2 now. Actually, Lynx, do you have re-razors and elixirs? Nice. 5 more CP bonuses. Oh, okay. Sarah, you're making really good progress as well. Okay, Lynx is out there. So now let's dump points on Shu. It should be a bit easier. Actually, Dark Knight doesn't have a lot of job points. $295. We're the SE2 gear, but not quite the SE3 set yet. Alright, on that note, it's a difficult decision. I go into Sorry on Dancer. You know what? I'm still gonna do it. Is Paladin the right choice, though? Yeah, because you know what I'm gonna do? No, because Lynx is on sub-white mage. I still do it with Banish, or does it need to be elemental magic? You know what? We're gonna do it my way regardless. So, let's just go. What? I have a lot of fun sound effects. I'm not sure if you know what it's from, though. Bonus points. There's one gear set I should change before I go into Sortie, though. I need to set up that Osash. Night, Matado! Thanks for coming out! Much appreciates. Okay. Oh. J Bar's out here. So for those who are curious, Sortie is an event. The latest content that actually has a path. Peach Power is the latest battle content they ever made. Well, I guess the new Besieged. Speaking of, let me take a quick poke. Yeah, I checked earlier, too. They weren't doing anything before the stream. But, would have been nice. Would have been nice. Alright, Creep Taishuku. Re-raise ring. Re-raise for Lynx. And then Lynx, your Idle Bard set needs to have Run in it. Lots of love and all, but for realsies. In box 2. There we go. Alright, let's test and make sure that fires properly. I was saying that I wanted to make sure that Lynx's set properly changed so that she put on her run fast ring that you can get for beating Seekers of Adeline. The 18% all jobs run fast ring. I'm not saying it's the best choice. But yeah, so that fires properly. Okay. Well, you guys are gonna be a little disappointed by what only myself and Lynx are gonna be able to accomplish compared to, like, legends like Velner and stuff in here. I will try my best. Alright, let's try the apple juice. Oh. You had to do the refresh, huh? Alright, now in Shuko's E-sets, I wanna get a certain belt. That's still in my inventory. There we go. Okay. I am ready. So my goal for this, guys, is to find all 4 of the mini items, kill them, get the gold chest, get the 5, or get the red chests from them, potentially sneak downstairs, get some Starstone stuff. We'll see what happens. But here we go. If they trust in the buffs up first. And we can see if we can find the Abdila. Just gonna do 3 songs for now. And see if super buffs. Or later if I manage to get to maybe dance with the super boss. This is called Guy's Speed. Let's see. Light skin. Not showing up there. Maybe let's check the lower spot. Goddess? Like the goddess Altana? And then speed. Okay, not that way either. Try to sneak past them. No biggie. Let's beat them up real quick. Della. Where are you hiding, buddy? Let's get links to kneel to for this one. So right after this door. Is it? Yep, there it is. Wide scan, Abdella. Yeah, there he is. Okay, hold up. Where did it say he was, though? Alright, over the right. Alright, let's go beat him up. And then we can go over to the next area. Hey, buddy. So this is the mini NM for Area A. Just beating him gives a chest with Golem Offrey, 500. And you have a chance of getting the rare drops from Sorua, such as earrings or sapphires as well. He's pretty easy. I think he's manageable for anybody with basic endgame gear. You may not kill him as quickly as I will. That doesn't mean it's impossible. Alright, now that he's gone, I have to figure out where Lynx went. She's missing. There she is. Hi, Lynx. Wait, did I open up the chest? It did, right? Yeah, treasure coffer 3. Okay. I'm like, where is it in the log that says I cracked open the red chest? Alright, let's do the run fast. Still with us, Lynx? Yeah, that's what I figured you were doing, Sarah. That's why I planned to do a sortie. I was like, oh, Sarah's ready to eat, so let's start up my solo sortie I was thinking to do if nobody came. I'm on, Lynx. So now we're going to the main warp over here, and we are going to warp to B and try to find the Porksy. Now, the Porksy, he only drops a red chest when you kill, elementals on that floor. Within 30 seconds, you have to kill 3 of them, I think. Maybe 5. I'm a little rusty and sorty, right? But because I'm on a dancer, not a corsair, that's not really going to be possible. So we are just going to kill the Porksy, because when you kill all 4 of them, you get a gold chest. $300 points is easy to get here by doing hooray. That's on B, by the way. And Porksy, are you floating around on that one? I didn't think so. Alright, let's get Lynx to follow me again. Alright, now we're at the fire elementals. We don't need sneaker and vis, we just want to cast magic. Oh, there's a Porksy. Perfect. Looks like it's by the umbrals. We have to be careful to grab it. I probably want to use animated flourish since it's a job ability instead of like a magic pool, because that'll aggro the umbrals too, because they're elemental. There's the umbrals, so what I'm gonna do is I'm leaving. Lynx, you can chill here. Hey, you're gonna be okay. There it is. Get over here, buddy. We're gonna fight him right here. He's pretty squishy. Now that Quitata wasted his TP move, I can actually get a skill chain off. That umbro's getting kind of uncomfortably close. Okay, good. Alright, now that Porksy's dead, let's re-invisible and sneak. Get past these dangerous, mean umbros and their doom. They're not very fun to fight. If you get a party set up for him, it's a whole separate story. You can melt them very quickly. But when you don't... Alright, let's retether links. And now we're going to be heading to Area C. I'm gonna replay buffs before I transfer into C, though. Because the condition for getting the red chest in C is to find the Buddha in him and to kill him within 5 minutes. So Shuko's gonna be running around. I'll keep links by the seaport. Okay. Alright, Lynx. Let's get some buffs going and then we can warp you to C. I don't get my heart out again because Porksy disabled one of the songs anyway. Okay, now that 3 songs are wrapped up, let's make them last long. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna warp links into C. Warp Shu into C. And then we were trying to find that Porksy ASAP. It's always a good chance that he's not right at the beginning. Alright, we're gonna go check the ghosties. Hopefully he's hanging out with them. Okay, I'm gonna redo a, never mind. Wait, you know what? I feel like these guys aggro sight, don't they? Let's find out. No. Okay, good. We got Boot. There it is. Okay, he is all the way up there. Oh, jeez, I gotta walk. Oh, boy, I better hurry. Shuko, you gotta hurry. Since they're not aggroing me this way, let's get this going. Let's get the show on the road, Shuko. Will I be able to beat it in time? I don't know. I hope so. Most of my time is going to be walking to it. These guys aggro side, I know. Alright. Where's my invisibility stuff? I don't have time to look. Prison powder. Sayonara, suckers! I'm gonna aggro me today. Welcome back, Serafina. Butchers, where is he? Oh, he's all the way there now. Okay. Oh, jeez. Damn it, why are you being such a pain in my butt? Aw, thanks for the follow, Crazy Kotatsu. I think I said that right. I hope I said that right. Cozy Kotashi. Wow, I can read. Sorry. Multitasking. I'm always bad with names, but welcome. Alright, so these have gotten even further now. He's past that room there. Okay. Let me through. Thank you. Oh, I'll take that. Take that. Give it in. Gimme. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to kill him again. Why are you all the way here at the elementals? This is B. You ain't B, you cheater. I hope I can kill him in time. Alright, let's pop the undead ability. I'd be able to get rid of that paralyze. Oh, it's just ice spikes. Alright, You paralyzed my... Oh, no, you didn't. Okay, never mind. I forgive you. Somebody want to get rid of that slow? Thank you, Trusts. Now, if I didn't kill him in time, I won't get a red chest. I can respawn him and try again, but I'll probably save that for after after we get the Area D's guy, the DD, then we sang Deleterious. Gonna get it? Want. That's okay. I think I'm pretty close to the warp room. Would be. So even though Lynx is over in C still, we're gonna meet her over at D. Switch to Lynx's screen. Okay. So for this one, you can get a bonus 100 muffins by throwing out your obsidian wing. It comes right back. That's how you also get the warp to D, by the way, if you haven't gotten it yet. And those attach links to Shuko. Let me sang on widescan, maybe? Am I so lucky? I didn't think I would be. Okay, let's pop the door and see if he's down at this one first. And I pop by the door, map change. Widescan says, yay, nay. Alright, we're gonna hug the wall very, very carefully. Lynx, did you make it? Did we make aggro? Dead. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Seraphina. There we go. Yeah. Distraction tactics. Alright. Oh. He's still not showing up. Okay. So... Alright, here's what we should do. Back up a little bit. Between your songs, unlinked. And then I think I'm gonna get that hydrate. Hey, Lynx, you need sneak in advance. Alright, are the Lynx following me? Nah, I need to give it a little more. There we go. I figured I didn't give enough inching. Alright, I'm gonna have that hydrate, and then we're back on the hunt for the Demisang. Now this guy is dangerous. By yourself, I've beaten him before, don't get me wrong. But he's dangerous. Don't underestimate him. He'll kill you with a skill chain quickly too. So don't go in with like aggression sets. He'll just two-shot you. Especially depending on what weapon he gets. That can really change things. We're having a very good time with the hunt today. I guess the other one showed up pretty easily, right? Alright, let's check this door quick. I think that's lock C. Yeah, it's lock gate C. That leads back to C. Well, it is true that Demisang could be that way. There's a much higher chance he's over this way. Still not in this room area, so I'm gonna go over the map change over here. D1. Okay, Demisang, you come up on my wide skin now? Really? You're still not there? They should use him like A. Sometimes he hangs out in A. Just to mess with me. Alright, Lynx, are you still with me? Okay, good. So off to my left over there, that's where the major D-boss is. Also known as the guy, or Deji, depending on how you say it. And he's fun. He has a move called Vivisection. Oh, there he is! Why didn't you show up on my wide skin? Alright, whatever. We're fighting. He's got 2 swords. Okay. Let's pop Sentinel. Lynx, let's get you over here because you need to do buffs. Come on, Nitro. Come on, Lynx, come on. Dang it, Lynx, stop being derpy. Alright, switch to heart. Victory march. Switch to flute. Victory march. Lynx, I swear to God, if you get Shuko killed by the Deletarius while I'm trying to get your buffs up. Alright. Aftermath. Big Cure. Isamba. He's had some targeting issues rebuffing. I didn't really have time to play around. Alright, now I can rip him up. Now I'm gonna turn him into mincemeat. Demi-sang, I'm powered up now. You wanna fight for realsies? I know, you got skill chains too. Don't worry, I got answers for you. And now Quitata burned his TP so I can actually hit you with a skill chain. Ooh, owie. That hurt a little bit. Stop beating my face. Aha, I got it in before you mess me up, Quitata. Aha! Not this time, Horsehair. Alright, down goes Demi-sang. Now see, because we beat all 4 of the monsters of the top floor of Swordy, we get this gold chest, right? And that gives 1,000 muffins? Oh, and I got a Sapphire, an Icondrite, and Old Case. But you guys may not get Icondrites until you're at a level 2 Prime. But once you have a level 2 Prime weapon, you'll start to see those too. It's part of the level 3 upgrade process. Then you get Octohedrites and stuff. Or sorry, Icondrites is part of the level 2. So once you have a level 1 Prime weapon, and then it's Octohedrites. But to get his red chest, we actually have to kill 3 of these bastards. So I'm gonna grab this Demi-sang White Mage. Come here, buddy. Now there is a blue chest by killing them in the order as the character selection screen. It's kind of hard. I don't know if we're gonna do that, but essentially, you know, Warrior, Monk, White Mage, Black Mage, Red Mage, Thief, in that order. And you can get a bonus chest that way as well. The whole goal of Swordy, essentially, is to just do all these conditions, as many as you can, in the area that you're able to fight the monsters. And just get as many muffins as you can based upon what jobs you have available, whatever job you're coming in for. Just by entering Swordy, you gain access to the +2 Empyrean gear upgrades. By entering the lower Swordy, you get the +3. Ah, this Black Mage wants to fight. Come here, buddy. I want to get you away from that Red Mage. I don't like friends. I don't want French for dinner. And that's job specific, by the way. I don't know if I said that. Meeting like with... So Lynx came in here on Dancing, right? Or not Dancer, Bard. So she'll have +2. And if we go to the lower level with Lynx, then she'll have +3 Bard upgrades. I probably have. I have a tendency to repeat myself so much I annoy people. It's that Marmy teacher in me, you know? Let's grab this Red Mage. Back up. And these guys link, so I didn't point that out, but I'm being very careful about making sure I only pull ones that aren't looking at each other. Because if you make too many Demi-sang friends, you're gonna die. Even if you have Nyame and all the malignants and all the best damage-taking gear, let somebody sleep some? Well, actually, they don't sleep. You have to petrify these guys. Either way, if somebody doesn't use crowd control, you will die. Don't underestimate them, even these lesser ones. But see that? He just skill chained me and put me down to 500 HP. Even these lesser guys can skill chain you hard. Oh, you bastard, you stole my TP! Okay, so now I hit the condition to get the Demisang's red chest. You have to kill 3 other Demisangs. So 500 more muffin there, and I get an icon droid again. So at this point, I'm done with the D area. So I can... You're gonna start to walk back, but I want to get Lynx sneaked and invisible. And I think we're gonna take another go at the boot to try to get his 500. Maybe not. Nah, that might be too much wasted time. I should probably get a lower level. We'll see. Maybe I'll respawn the boot and just see if he's, like, immediately close. And if he's not, like, right there, okay, fine. Screws it. And then we'll go down to Area G. And then that gate leads us right back to the starting area. We do the giant loop. This is the starting map. We're back in Area A. Now all these doors, like locked gates and everything, require keys. The warps have conditions, but once you have those key items, you only have to ever get them once per character. You'll be able to easily navigate the entire zone of Sortie. But essentially everything has some quirky condition, like one of them is literally to take off all your armor and everything and get completely naked and touch the portal. Which, I don't know for that one, but I think they're a little bit of a pervert. Okay, so I'm gonna play quick songs on Lynx again. Get those refreshed at least 4 minutes for Shuko. And then we're gonna see if Mr. Boot respawns very, very close. And if not, we're going upstairs. The music will change, by the way, whenever we're downstairs. Okay. Touch this crystal for respawn. Materialize the foes. Of course. Oh, jeez. That's not creepy at all, Seraphina, sure. Alright, we're leaving Lynx right there. Oh, this is just Demisang, isn't it? Yeah, it's a Demisang. What am I doing? Different Seraphina. Seraphina's like, wait. Slander! Shammy Thorax. Thanks for the follow, Shammy Thorax. No. close. You know what? Screw it. We're going downstairs. I want those 500 muffins, but you know what I want more than that? I want a chance at Star Stones. So, to the basement we go! Hope you're having a good day, Shammy Torix. You pretend burning like on Doom? Oh my god. Oh yeah, that chest appeared because we did a respawn on the undead floor. That's the secret to being able to go downstairs here. I accidentally did the condition without even thinking about it by respawning the boot. You have to kill one and then do a respawn. Alright, let's get Lynx downstairs too. I do like the upstairs music better, honestly. But this is still good. Now, I will say this much. I'm in Area G right now. I'm gonna go try to find the Blitzer and get the 30-second standstill. Oh, there's the Naraka. He's Area G's minor boss. We're ignoring him. He is a 5-tick Doom. Usually, if you want to fight him, what you would do is you'd have a dedicated stunner, like a flat blade user or a black major stun or whatever, and stun every single TP move he uses. Every single one. Naraka's movesets are hell on earth, and not worth it. But, to beat him you get the medal, and the medal key item is a temporary key item that makes the bosses of this floor's mechanics less annoying. You know, it's probably in the vampire room. It's always in the vampire room. If I had money to spare, I would put $5 down it's in the vampire room. But I don't, so I'm not gonna do that. We didn't check the vampire room first because vampires are sneaky. Is Link still with me? Okay, good. Then the map goes off. Some of these all have mapless areas. Be a little freaky. Alright, vampires. It's in here, isn't it? Come on, I know you're holding out on me. Get out? Really? That's a first. I'm gonna just check this hallway. I don't think it is, but just for the heck of it, let's just poke. Okay, no, it's not. Alrighty then. It's somewhere else in G. So, the way the lower floors work is the exit to the lower floor is randomly selected anywhere on the floor. So you can come down easy enough. But getting out might be a little complicated. Also, aggro is very linked. So like if I pull aggro here and my friend was on the other side, they're going to chase all the way through the area. Alright, the map should appear again. And we're gonna keep running this way, and hopefully the Blitzer's this way. I really hope. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Alright, so there's the Blitzer. Let's keep running through these guys real quick. And then I'm gonna re-invisible, because this is gonna be a dangerous teleportation trick. And the boss, by the way, is over here. Chibi Lex? I could go fight him, but he'd kick my ass with just me and Lynx. So we're going for the more reasonable lore. Let's leave links right here. Nice and safe. Keep retargeting that. Okay, Shuko. Re-sneaking it is. This is a little bit boring, this part, right? Here's how this works. You have to stand within 6 yalms of it, right? So now I'm at 5 yalms here, that's fine. Or maybe move over here so it's safer. 5.83, and then to stand still. I literally put down my controller just to make sure I don't accidentally bump something. 30 seconds have to pass like this before the chest will appear. And then the lower floors have a chance of dropping the Starstone, which is the piece you need to upgrade JSE armor to +3. So Sapphires for +2, Starstones for +3. And there's not nearly as many opportunities to get these chests in these lower floors. So Starstones are pretty hard to get your hands on. You can also buy all these with Gallimaufry, but dear God, don't do that. Okay, so Shuko cracked the chest. I got an Octahydrate and an old chest. Now I'm gonna try to get links out here. Alright, legs. Okay, I didn't get any aggro. Good. Good. Okay. So next up, let's head over to Area B. We're gonna head to the lower floor there. The way you can get that chest is by touching the exit with lock style of Empyrean gear in the job you're in. You can also actually wear it. But for this case, I got lock style of my Dancer Empyrean set. Complete, by the way. You have to have all of the pieces, including the pain in the butt to get shoes. So keep that in mind before you hop down into the B basement, you might be disappointed and not able to get your chests. Oh, not A. Crap. Alright, well, while Lynx is going to A, I'm gonna get another 100 muffins that's really easy to get. The way to get this warp and 100 muffins is just to cast a spell on yourself, like any kind of support spell. Even casting a trust here will do it. The way to get this lower floor warp, you actually have to manually walk to this one without using any warps. Let's get rid of that. Alright, Lynx is here. Let's get the sneak and invis going. And then one of my big questions is, she doesn't have the B or the D key. No big deal there. But what about Fragment? Oh no. Okay, so she doesn't have a boss for Gatchot then. One of these days I'll have to come in here and get a Gatchot pop and try to do Gatchot with just Shuko. Alright, so same deal. The Blitzer's been randomly selected. And we have to find it. There's Vila Agar, by the way. The Elementals do not, but the Vila do. There is an invisible mapless room of them as well. We'll have to check. It might be there. It might not. Each map's a little different, too. Like, this one actually has a section off to the right before the gate. And then for this floor is Ixion. You might not see him. You might see him. We'll see. I'm sure Mitado would recognize all these when he tried to learn the blue magic. We're gonna pop over here first before we go into the other elemental area. See you, Bitzer. Where you hiding? Let's just do a big loop. Just a big square. And no such luck on this one, unfortunately. So then we gotta go to the other side. Hopefully the Bitzer's there. We just have to touch it. No waiting 30 seconds this time. These gates can spawn Wildkeeper Reeve monsters. In Area A, it's a timer base, but each floor has different conditions to make the Wildkeeper Reeve monsters appear. I have a very old video of me when the lower floors came out beating Area H's minor NM. The Tulia, or Tulidia, I think it is. It's a Roselia variant that's all dark and evil looking. Very cool. Very hard too, has charm. Alright, there's where the Vila room is. Let's poke around here quick to see if we can find it before we run into the Vila room. The last time the vampire room tricked me. I hope this is helpful for people. I know Shorty's a lot of running around. I could fight a bunch of stuff too, but I feel like the rewards from doing it this way are a bit better because you have more shots at earrings, more shots at the rare items like octahedrites and all that fun jazz. Okay, I don't think... Yeah, it's not. Okay. To the Vila room. Now, I might go pop over and... just check the boss room area, just in case it's there. I don't think it is, though. But this is where the boss for Area F is, the major boss. Not that we've seen the Ixion, the minor boss. Keep it simple. Each area has a minor boss and a major boss. Yeah, the gadgets. That's not the Bitcher. Okay, I forgot. I guess this area does have a map. There's the Bitzer and the Ixion. Alright, let's move over here first. I really don't want to fight you, Ixion. I would prefer to get this first. Thank you. Aw, no Starstone? Alright, Lynx, where are you? Okay, you with me? Alright, Lynx. You gotta get the heck out of Dodge, okay? You ready? Exit Shuko. Exit Lynx. Alright, nice. We safely escaped. Didn't get any luck with the Starstones, unfortunately, this time. I think that's about all I could really do. I guess I could fight some other things for time. There's a couple other extra stuff I could definitely go after. Maybe try to get that, yeah, let's try to get that boot in the last 5 minutes, right? Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Come here, Lynx. Come up here. I respawn them again, or am I gonna have to kill it again? Let's warp to C. Alright. Alright, I do have that as an option. Okay, before I do that, I'm gonna play songs on Lynx. I never had to use super buffs this entire time. I was kind of hoping I might have fought a major boss at some point, but honestly just spent a lot of time finding the minor bosses and going through the basic run. This is essentially what I did. I think is something that anybody geared with basic endgame gear should be able to accomplish. The Demisang Deletarius might give you a run for your money though. And then from there, as you get a group, you can start to take on some of the major bosses. Like, I've done this without even Lynx's Bard. I pretty much don't even really need these bosses. I could just call Joaquin, but I want Lynx to get the points, so yeah. I really leave. Actually, Lynx, don't stay attached to me, Lynx. You stay right here. Shuko is gonna go a-hunting. Alright, materialize him again. Good. Okay. Notice how the trust disappeared and reappeared? It actually does do like a respawning command. That's the Demisang. No, not that way. One thing that's really popular here is a Corsair for Bolter's roll, and it's 60% run speed. And then other people just use speed hacks. Alright, wide skin. Show me a boot. Oh, he's here! Nice. Alright, you know what? Let's pop my Dancer 2-hour just... right? Once the stun wears off. Thanks, Quitata, for messing up my skill chain, bomb. Where's my chest boot? You bomb? I guess it doesn't count because I didn't kill something. It didn't do like a proper respawn maybe or something. Alright, you bum. I still have 6 minutes. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna respawn him again. I figured out what the heck, right? Only got a couple minutes till it boots us. My boss are still up long enough for the rest of the run, so Lynx can just kind of chill over here. Alright, let's do a prism powder, because my Jig's timer's still cooking. Wide scan say what? No, I didn't think so. I didn't think I was gonna get that lucky twice. Alright, let's go on a boot hunt for our last couple minutes. Can we find him and can we kill him one more time for his red chest that has eluded us? Geez, I think I would have had an easier time getting one on the elemental floor. No, am I kidding? Wide scan say... Try again. Okay, we're gonna run down to the south room. Get over here, bud. Are you walking away from me? I didn't say you could walk away. Get your butt back here. Okay. Try to use this GP so he can't mess up my skill chain. Hey, put me to sleep. Thanks for hitting me, bud. You didn't let me stay asleep very long. I had a really short nap. There it is. You bastard finally gave it to me. All that for not even an earring? Okay, fine. Alright, well I think that's all we got. We could stay for the 3 minutes, but let's just use the wing to exit. See if we got any good earrings or anything on links. Oh yeah, by the way, don't use the obsidian wing if you don't want to leave. I've seen people accidentally use that when they meant to use a food. And I've accidentally left a sword or an odyssey once before. That was embarrassing. Alright, 3 old cases. Mostly gonna probably be junk for Shuko, but let's see. Dark earring. GL earring. Yep, Shuko already has all those at normal quality. Soulmate +1. Now for links, these might be a bit more important. Little bard earring, yep. That's one Link still needs. Thief earring, yeah. I don't think Lynx has the thief earring either. Excellent. Black mage +1? Hell yeah! See, that's what I'm talking about. Lynx has all the luck. Alright, what's the black mage +1 earring gonna look like? Let's open these ones up too. Now Link's got all the earring excitement. Alright, let's look at Og on this black mage one. It's not a +2 earring, I know. Ooh, magic accuracy +13. Nice. They go up to 15 on the +1. So that's a pretty good augment, actually. Really nice. Well, that's gonna make her black mage really nasty. And then for the thief, triple attack 3, subtle blow, a bit of accuracy and stuff. So that'll be a good earring. The +1 I think is triple attack 5, and I think it was 7. The thief one's kind of nuts on that. And then for the bard, it's singing skill, enmity, and some more magic accuracy. This really helps them land, like, you know, the sleeps and the finale and all that good kind of stuff. But yeah, it was pretty productive. Let's go warp to Lefalia real quick, because I'm gonna show you guys Ruspix, and then we're probably gonna wrap up the stream soon and see somebody to raid. It's probably gonna be more than likely, I'm like 90% sure he's on. He got a little quiet, so I think it's a safe guess. Thank you, Serafina. Oh, I went to Couriers on Shuko. Not the right warp, Shuko. We need to go to Pioneers. This party's a lot of fun. There's a lot of stuff you can do in it. Elite parties will try to beat all 9 bosses. A lot of parties I've been in can kill up to 6 pretty easily. But getting 9 is quite a feat. Quite a feat indeed. I've only seen one person do it without speed hacking. I assume Edgen has too. Not that I've personally seen it, but I think it's a safe bet. Lefalia? So let's switch to Lynx's screen, and I'll show you some stuff. So over here is where the Vagary portal is. Not worrying about Vagary yet. Over here is Ruspex, and who manages the sortie stuff. Now, Lynx has 23,000 Galmashri, right? You don't want to buy the Sapphires or Starstones, but you can. I suggest not getting the old case either. But you'll see Empyrean armor stuff here. And so she has access to Lethargy, Skulker, Philly, and Maculele. So Dancer, Bard, Skulker, I think is Thief, right? Okay, yeah. I'm like, Thief? And then, hold up. Yeah, Lethargy's a red mage. So I really need to come down in here with Lynx's Scholar at some point. Oh yeah, she definitely needs to go downstairs with the Scholar. But yeah, and so you would trade the armor at +1, right? Empyrean +1, and then the Sapphire, and then you pay 10,000 Gallimafri, you take it to +2, and then you do the Starstone and 70,000 Gallimafri to take it to +3. Which is why I don't have any primed yet. I've been upgrading a lot of gear to +3. I really should start focusing on those primes. Alright, everybody. Let's take off the zoom in that Seraphina's had for quite a while. And let's go back to the room. I hope everybody had a really good time tonight. Let's put down the controller. A lot of fun. From what I can see, I do see Okapa's on as well, but I raided Okapa already this week. So we are gonna give Mr. Velner a raid. Velner is an excellent Final Fantasy XI player, and if you've been paying attention through the stream, he actually was on and we talked a little bit too. He loves cats. He's a pretty handsome fellow, and I highly encourage you check him out. Treat him with as much kindness as you show me, and let's go say hi to him. I really appreciate y'all. The next stream officially is on Tuesday, but I'm probably going to be doing streams through the weekend at some point and tomorrow. So just keep an eye out on my Discord. You can see that on the panel down below. And yeah, I will be posting the next time that I stream. I really appreciate everybody. And yeah, I hope to see you guys soon. For people that are only interested in Final Fantasy XI, I do stream that on Thursdays. So that's the day to look for that, okay? And yeah, lots of love, everybody. I saw tons of people on YouTube today. Thank you so much. And yeah, everybody, I love you guys on Twitch as well. But Twitch is the only one that's going to be able to follow us to Velner's raid. So unfortunately for YouTube, this will be the end. But hope to see you all next time, okay? Lots of love, everybody, and let's go say hi to Mr. Vellner.